Should be live. Okay. Some music. And let's finish this not ending stream until I finish this productivity app. And okay, let's do this. Have YouTube chat. Don't have Twitch chat. No worries. Now, what we have right now is this. It doesn't look like much, but we're quite close to finishing it. I just have to figure out. I just have to connect some things, and we're done. What we finished is we set up the database. Let me check 1 second. Okay, can hear me? Test. Maybe too much. Test. Okay. Not clipping anymore. Now, let me change it. What we did, what we're going to do is, man, this is. Okay, what we did is, what we're going to do is an app that just tells you where your time has went. And like best if I open the whiteboard. Like here, I'll be able to show you what I mean quite easily. This is kind of the plan. Like this was the initial idea where when you open the app, you have your expectations of for the entire week to be 50% YouTube, about 50% university, a little bit of chill time, and the rest is just other. But you see easily that in reality, most of your time has went to chilling, a little bit okay time on YouTube, not enough time on university. And what this app should help you with is to change your focus to the right thing. So here, for example, it's Wednesday. I see that I've been chilling too much. I can just switch my focus more to university. Whereas without this app, I wouldn't know where my time has went. And this is what we came up with. This same thing, in reality, what's happening is just shown on the top. And you can pick whichever one you want to focus on. For example, you pick YouTube and you focus more on YouTube. And then you can go even further. For example, for me, currently now I'm doing YouTube and streaming. So you can go in a subcategory. So when I click YouTube, this should open up the next subtags. And once you've set up your tags, you have your timer here, and you can just click start, and it increases that time for example, for YouTube. And as the timer goes by, for example, for university, this should increase the more time you allocate to it. And because our time is our most valuable resource, it's valuable to be aware of where it's going. So this is what we have right now. we even have a database. Let me find some music. We even have some database. It's not too loud, right? It's fine. We even have a database. We covered a lot last time. I need to open the database file. Continue folder. Where is the exe? Here. And let's open the database. If we even have this database where we have our timers. Here are timers, they have a start and an end. And we have our tags that have a name if they are a priority and if they are deleted. The tags that have a priority are shown at the start. These are the main tags. And when you click one, it should change the tags to other subtags. For example, for YouTube, a subtag would be streaming, making long form video, making short, etc. Let me see. Okay. And let's finish this up. What we have the tags working. We can add tag. We can make it a priority. And here it is, the test tag. And when we click a tag, and here we see that it saves even if we reopen the application. If we don't do anything, the start button is disabled. But if we click, for example, one of the tags, for example, YouTube, we see the focus changes to YouTube, and the button can be clicked now. That's fine. What I want is to be able to have subtags. For example, I want not only YouTube, but to have subtags, for example, streaming, etc. And to have the width of the tag to show how much time has spent compared to the others. And let me open this folder. And what I have, my previous app, is this, where, for example, I just have focuses, not tags, and I can say like third stream as a focus. I accept it, start. And this is my previous app, and this actually works, and it tells me for each focus how much time I have spent, but it's too granular. I need a higher picture on everything. Like, I don't want to see all these different focuses. I just want to see for YouTube how much time has been spent compared to university and others. One thing that so now I'm thinking of focusing on the tags, but there's one issue. How do we decide which tags are shown here? For the first ones, it's quite easy because we just say which ones are a priority. But the issue is when I click YouTube, all of these tags should disappear. And I should be able to once again go here and pick for YouTube a priority tags. So when I've clicked attack, it should now show not these tags, but the ones that are subtags for YouTube. And we should be able to set those tags for YouTube here, so the subtags. Like this is our management of the tags. This is our current focus. Once we do this, we finish the timer and the application should be finished. And then if we have time, we can add even more functionality like I have for this my other app, where it says when to stand up and sit down. After 20 minutes, it tells me to stand up, and 10 minutes of standing up says me to sit down. This is less important for the app. This is more for me. But another cool function it has is that you can it sees your mouse activity, and if you haven't moved the mouse for 14 minutes, it automatically stops the timer, or if we close the application. Those are some quality of life features, but we don't have to add them now. Now let's focus on the tags. Before we start, stream is active. Stream is actually buffering. Stream is buffering. Yeah, okay, I have to stop the Twitch one. Or maybe even lower the bitrate. Let's continue. We'll see if the stream continues to be bad. I've stopped the Twitch stream. Okay, let's focus on the app. If the stream continues to be bad, I'll see what I can do. Is this because of the Wi-Fi? Let me check how bad it is. Let's check how bad the stream is. And we'll continue with the app. Let's check how bad the stream is. Oh, it's it's perfect. Oh, come on, man. Okay, let's finish this. Let's finish this. Now for the tags, I'm thinking instead of deciding a priority tag, like which tags are a priority, it should be which tags should be subtags for this. Or like, no. It should be like, which do we select? We should be selecting tags. And when we change the current focus, now we're selecting subtags for this focus. That's how it should be. And yeah, so we need to change the database. This is not found. Let's change the database. Now, the database for the tags, we have if it's just a priority or not, but this will not cut it. Instead of priority, it should have subtag ID. Subtag ID, the issue is that the first ones, they don't have a parent tag. Like something that for them, I'm not sure. Or we could leave the priority and we could leave the priority just to have the initial ones. Just to have the initial ones, and when we click one of them, then we switch to like here another column for for its parent tag. Yeah, so when we don't have a tag selected, when we don't have a tag selected, it should look for the priority tags. And when we have a tag selected, it should look for those tags that have a parent that tag. So here it should be empty. Then we go to here, management of tags. We select, it should be even multi-select. Or just one selection. We should be able here to select which ones to have a parent the current focus, and they should end up here. But we don't need it to be multi-selection, like one tag at a time is enough. One tag at a time is enough. What else? I think that's enough for now. And then when we have that, we can just start finish the timer functionality. And then we can do this automatic with. Okay, we're at the start. Twitch stream is cooked. Okay, the bitrate now is fine. Good. Perfect. Yeah, here it says it's good quality. Okay, perfect. I cannot multi-stream, it seems. I cannot multi-stream. Sadly. There are comments, no comments. Okay. Now let's change the database. Let's change the database where we will have for each tag a parent tag. And what else? We will have to change the tag management. No, not this one. This one. That's the old one. This application. And we have to change the tag management here. Yeah, but yes, we will leave this priority column, but we will have here selection. Here we should be able to select a tag, and it will have it, and it's only when we have a current focus. Yeah, when we have more than at least one tag focus that we're working on. That's when we will have here, like when we select one, we will have here select. And it will add it here. Okay. Okay, let's change the database. Let's change the database for tag item. Yeah, we want here to have a parent. Let's see how I did parents. Focus item. And timer. Not this milestone. Focus item, focus ID. Yes, this thing. That's how we will write it. Okay, so each tag will have parent tag ID. I hope this is okay like that. Tag ID. I hope I can make tag item. I hope I can make references like this. Parent tag. No nullable. Okay, that's fine. And what else? That's it. Now we have to do the migration. What was it? Add migration parent tags. And update database. Okay, there's an error. Acquiring an exclusive lock for applying migration. Okay, migration operation from parent tags cannot be executed in a transaction if the app is terminated occurs when this okay, it's done. False alarm. False alarm. Now we need to swap it. No, we need to update this database. We need to open this containing folder, and we're using SQLite, and that's why we have these DB files. Now we have to update this database. Update database. What? Oh, null value. Maybe I should make it to be num. No. Failed executing DB command. Constraint field. What's this foreign key constraint field? Failed. I think I should make it to be able to be null. I'm almost certain. I have to remove migration. Parent tags. Remove migration. Okay, remove the migration. Let's change tag item. Let's make parent tag. What? Let's see. It's entity framework C#. No, I've done this before. I've done this nullable before. Where did I do it? Focus item. Timer item. Yeah, like this. Yeah. Here on tag item. And for this parent ID, here as well. Now we add migration. Parent tag. And we update the database. This is just because we're working with an entity framework. We're not working with queries. We're working with just code. Now, if we move it here and we check it out in the database, tags, here we have parent tag ID, which can be null. Because for these one that are priority, it's null. They don't have a parent. And yeah. Now, yeah. Now let's finish this. Productivity app. Is stream fine? I wish I could be a pro C# coder to make games and stuff. It just takes time, man. I have done this for years. I have coded all my life, and I still feel like I could be better. So it just takes time, man. It just takes time. Now let's change the tags. Let's switch the music. Now, when we pick a tag for focus, I want all of these tags to be removed and to show only the tags that have a parent this tag. Let's do this. How to tackle this? Let's open, this is our main window. So when our focus label, no, it's our update tag, update tags, and here we get all our tags that are priority and are not deleted. It's these ones that are priority and not deleted. But this is only when we don't have a focus. When we have a focus, this should change. The priority tags should be if we have where is the focus current tag? What's this? No, it should be this is wrong and this is wrong, but the if is okay. Now it should be like this by default. It should take the priority tags, and if current tag is not null, we should change priority tags to be those that have a parent, those that parent tag is parent tag ID is equal to the current tag ID, tag ID. Yeah, that should be it. Now let's try it. University, it doesn't work because it's not updating, I think, when we click the button. I'm pretty sure. Where's our tags button click? It's updating. What? It should update tags. Okay. Okay. Why it's not working? What? Yeah, the tags are cleared. We pick this. Okay, current tag. It's not null, and we should change. Okay, let's debug here. No, here. Let's debug here. Let's start it off, and let's click YouTube. It didn't trigger it. What? Update tags. It didn't trigger it. Why did it not trigger, man? It didn't trigger. Tags button click. Is this the right one? It's tag button click. This is tags button. What? Yeah. Oh, it's a different one. And tags button. Oh, it's It's the wrong button. This is tax button. Yeah. My bad. We're not updating the tax. Update focus label and update tax. We didn't update them. And now let's start it. And the tax should go away when we change focus. YouTube. The tax went away. Yes. And now we should be able, when we manage tax, we should be able to select here attack. Yeah. Let's add that button. We're close, chat. We're close. Did you learn by yourself or school? Most of it is self-learning. I went to university computer science. I am at my last year. We had their intro to programming. We had object-oriented programming. We had you could pick a subject. You had subjects that are mandatory and subjects that you picked. I had picked one subject that was for C#, object-oriented programming in C#, but it's not that important going and learning in school. Most of the things you learn by doing, like what I'm doing right now, when you're challenging yourself. Like, just be sure to get a sense of the basics and play around with that information. Like, once you know if, else, while loops, for loops, think of an idea for a project and try to do it. Like, this is where I learned the most. Like, and this is where I spent most of my time, doing all kinds of projects. And this is my favorite thing to do. Solving problems and building applications that are helpful to others. Right now. Yeah. We have to change the tag management to be able to select a tag when we have a focus. It should be in here. In our tag management. And let's add here another button. Above the close button, that's for selecting close button. And it's called select button. Content. How should we call it? Select. Yeah, select, but it's for picking like a subtag. We are selecting it to be a subtag. Yeah, the user will figure it out. And here for when it's clicked, we need a new event handler. That's the wrong one. Oh, not here. It's the wrong one, this one. New event handler. And let's delete the one that was created in this one. And now let's do the select button click. It should... where's our close button click? It should do something similar. Yeah, here, dialog result. Here should be false. Here should be true. You'll see in a moment why we need it to be true. It needs to be true and we need to return an element. Selected tag, why not? Not sure if it should be public. Yeah, selected tag. Tag item. Private set. selected tag, and here we should get selected item, but if there is one, it should be if there is one, but we will disable the button by default. Let's switch to standing. Let's switch the scene stand up. Okay. Now. Man, this mic is so annoying to set up every time. It's not too loud, right? Test? Yeah, it's not too loud. And okay. Right, now. Yeah, let's make it we need to make it disable. This is the wrong window. We need to make the select button is enabled to be false, and only have it enabled when only have it enabled when should be enabled when we have selected an item, and this happens in the when we detect selection change. Here we change the select button, right? And now we hit the tags and we can select test, for example. Yeah, select is open now. We've selected test. Super. Now. What? Why didn't it change? Oh, it can't. Next page. Let me even add more here. Okay. Now. Let's handle the selection, because this window, where did we create the window? Tag button click, no? Yeah, here. And if result is true, what? No, I don't need to handle it. Do I have to handle it? Like when we select it? I think, yeah, we have to, because we have to handle it when we select a tag, and only if we have a current focus. Yeah, and now when we select a tag, it should communicate with the database. Yeah. It should tell the database context. It should tell the database change the parent of the selected tag. yeah, first we have to find it. Where is it? First, when did I before tackle something like this? Where is it? Yeah, this get tag item, save changes. Now, it's not the selected, it's the one we returned. So, how did we get them? Show dialog. How did I do? How did I retrieve them? A result? No, dialog. Yeah. It's dialog. Dialog. And how did I call it? Selected tag. So I should be able to say selected tag. ID, tag ID. Yeah. And it may be no. Okay. If result is true and this is not null. And we have selected one. It should be selected if a result is true, but it's not an issue if we check. It's not an issue to check. What else? What else? What else? We got the item. Okay. We have the item, a selected tag. We need to change its parent. Parent ID. Parent tag ID. Current tag. Yeah. And current tag. Yeah. Yes. It makes sense. And current tag is not no. Current tag is not no. Yeah. And after that, we update focus label. No, we don't. No. We don't need to update focus. We update tags. Yes. Now, now look at this. But we can select, but we should be able to unselect. Right? I don't know. This is an issue, man. We may have to send as context to tag management, which is the current focus, sadly. So YouTube tags, and I add subtag streaming, and we select it. We have streaming here. Yo! And we can add another tag, for example, working on shorts. Select. We have subtags. Now, I want also to be able to go back, but also be able... No. You know what? You know what? You know what? we can, yeah. We can select so that we set it as a parent. Sadly, I think we have to remove this select feature. I think we have to remove this select feature and do it inside the tag management. And because we can set these right now, sure, we can set tags to be subtags to the current focus. Change to setting. Okay, no problem. Change. We're changing. Chad, do you like this double camera feature? Before I just had this lower camera, and when I had to stand up, you could just see my stomach. Now we have double camera feature. Right, let's focus, because I won't be able to end the stream if I don't finish this application. Okay, can you hear me? Everything's fine. What else? Audio. Next. Now we can work around with the selection. The issue is that right now, when we want to change these tags, we cannot, for example, remove them. Only way we could possibly remove them is to maybe unselect them and remove their parent ID. But we may want to just hide them, not remove the parent. Yeah. Yeah. What I'm thinking about now is which path should we take on handling this? Because right now, when right now it's a bit stiff, this tag management. It's a bit stiff. It's a bit stiff. What will happen if I click here? Streaming. The focus changes, sure, and we can continue like this to add more and more subtags to be even more precise with our tags. So now when we open the application and we say we want to start work, we will work on YouTube, and I can click start, but I can be even more precise, for example, streaming. And I then can click start, and it will increase this, for example, for the YouTube, how much time has been spent according to the other ones. Sure, that's correct, but the issue right now is that we cannot easily add and remove them. The easiest way for that to happen is inside here, inside directly in tag management. Let's change this. We have to change it, like we have to change it. So when we create tag management, we will send here the current tag tag. The current tag, which can be null. Which can be null, and it's an issue. Sadly. Yeah, let's handle it in tab management. And we accept here tag item parent tag. No, it's a focus tag, right? Focus tag, and it may be null. It may be null. Yeah. And let's have here. Yeah, it will not be the select button, sadly. We have to change it from select button to we also have to show which right now I'm thinking how to handle we're giving the tag management which tag is the current focus, sure, and instead of select I just want to have a button of change parent to the current focus. And what will be the name? Like change parent, toggle parent. Yeah, I think toggle parent, because when it has a parent set, toggling it removes its parent. And if it doesn't have a parent, it will set the current focus tag as a parent, right? Yeah. And we will have yeah, toggle parent, and also we will be able to set the priority, and then we will only show those that we will show for a particular like here, when we click YouTube, it will not only show the child tags, but those that are priority child tags. That way we will hide and show them. Yeah. So let's change it to toggle parent. Toggle parent, yeah. Priority button, parent button. And let's change the click function. New event handler. Parent button click. Yeah. And let's parent button click, and let's parent button click. What else? Yeah, we have to update here. This is maybe a bad practice. Like, look at how one change, we have to change a lot of places as well. It shouldn't be like this. But we're speedrunning this. We're not following. We're not trying to do the right. We're not trying to write proper code. We're trying to finish this application as soon as possible. The most you can learn a lot by going back to your bad code and trying to add new functionality. Like right now, the code I'm writing makes sense to me, but if I come back after a few weeks I'll have no idea what's happening here. It will be really complicated and hard for me to figure out what's happening. And trying to struggle with my bad code from some time ago, that's the time you learn, you improve your coding habits and you start writing better code, because you don't want to suffer like that, having to go back to your previous bad code. Okay, when parent button is clicked, okay, we don't need the selected tag. When parent button is clicked, we want, what do we want? We want to toggle the current parent. Okay. Let's get the selected item, and let's get the selected item. Yes, and let's oh, I didn't have to tap them like this. Oh my god. Chat, don't think that I'm somebody that's good at coding. Like, I constantly make all kinds of mistakes. Like, there's not much of a difference between you and me. Like, you may be better than me in some other things. Like, the only difference is what have we focused on all these years. I just have spent more time focusing on this. Okay, let's change the parent. Let's change the parent. So if focus, right? Did you call it that? Focus, but we don't have, we have to set it here, right? Private tag item, focus tag. I think we have to update it. This equals that. Yeah, it may be no, of course. Should I do it like this? Yeah. Fine. And if we have focus, if focus tag is null, if it's null, right? If it's null, can we do this? Like, I'm curious, can we set parent tag to be directly focus tag, because parent tag can be null, and if this is null, this is no, but we're saying toggle parent. We're saying toggle parent. Oh, no, we're saying toggle parent. But let's see it like that. Let's see it like that. I want to see what happens. It will just change the parent for sure. Let's see if it, what? Where is there? Tag manager does not contain definition for. Oh yeah. I didn't update here. I forgot to update this. It doesn't have a select tag, and we are not handling here anything. Yeah. Sure. Right, and now let's pick university, and let's change the tags to, for example, for university, what should be a subtag? Like homework. When we're working on homework, toggle parent, close. Yes. What? It worked? And now let's remove the tag. Now we will remove it if we go here, and right now there's no focus. Homework. And when we hit university, what? What? Why didn't it? Because focus tag should be no. Like here, when we open the dialog, current tag should be no. When we hit tags, it should be no. And when we say for homework, toggle parent, we're saying the parent to be no. Like, this is strange that it's not working. And when we hit university, it shouldn't have any subtags, but it has homework. Let's check the database, what happens inside the database. Refresh, right? Yeah, homework has parent ID 7. It's not changing. Why? Yeah, let's debug this. Like, it's too weird to be ignored. It's too weird. It's too weird to be ignored. And when we hit tags, it's here. Current tag is no, right? It's no. Then what's the problem? What? And here we set it to no, and here parent button click. Yeah, let's add a debug here. Let's continue. And let's go to homework, and when we hit toggle parent, we are here. Focus tag is no, and we're saying for... Yeah, let's continue. Step into step over, step over, step over. So tag item has parent tag 7. And parent tag is... Okay, what else? What else? Step over, sure. Tag item, parent tag ID. Okay, parent tag is no, but parent tag ID is 7. What? Okay, let's... You know what? I know what we can do. Let's... I think this is just for reading, not for writing. Yeah. It's just for reading. Probably. No, but we did set it once. When there was a focus. You know what? Let's experiment. What will happen if we pick another one? We hit here, homework, toggle parent, close. It's here now, right? And it was 7 as a parent, now it's 6. This changes, but when it's no, it doesn't change. What? You know what? If I click on the same one as a focus and I set it as a parent, I think it will happen some weird loop. But I have an idea what to try. I really miss Vim motion. Tag ID. Focus tag, maybe no. Focus tag, maybe no. No, let's just do it properly. So we're toggling the parent of the current item. Let's if tag item chat, this auto completion, I haven't enabled it myself. It was here by default, and I'm not sure how to disable it. Sometimes it's helpful, but other times it's a bit annoying. Like here, tag item, if tag item parent tag is no, right? If it's not no, parent tag ID. We have to change standing. Bit annoying. How long did you stream? How long did I stream? Well, I have streamed for 1 hour and 12 minutes. Are you the person from Discord that had the issue with Asprite? It's 1 hour has passed. Let's change this. This is too close, man. Everything right? Sure. Focus tag item. Okay. Yeah, if parent tag ID is not null, we make it null. This is the toggle. Equals null. Else, if it's null, we set it. We set tag item parent tag as focus tag. That's it. And now it should be working, right? Let's if I do it here, toggle, close, and it's gone in here, I have to have a back button for this traveling. So university, and let's change homework. Toggle parent, close. Yeah, we have homework, and I can remove homework here. Sure. But I also want to have another column here to show me the current parent. Right? Yeah. And I want to only see the ones that don't have a parent or have the current focus item as parent. I don't want to see parents for other ones. And also I want to hide these ones without a parent that are priority. I have to have some cleaning up here. Man, we have to hurry up because this stream is not ending, man. Yeah, this is the current goal right now. Here we should have the current, the parent. Yeah. So let's go to here, and let's change what here, this. Yeah, we need to add a column, and we will call it parent. Let's add a grid column, parent, parent column. Parent column, and let's and this should take it from parent tag. Here we're just connecting, and this should be parent column. Here we're just we created this table here, and we're connecting each column. We are telling C# what to put for each column, because all it has is an array of tag items, this class item, and it doesn't know for each tag item what to put for name, what to put for priority, what to put for parent. And what I'm telling C# is that for the name column, you should bind to the name field of tag item. Here the name. For priority, bind to the bool value for this priority field. And for parent, I'm telling it to bind to the parent tag. The issue is that I'm not sure if it will be able to put it as string. But let's see. And let's experiment. Look at it. This is its toString. We will override it. Tag item. We need to say what to do when it wants to put it to string. Have I done this before? To string. Yeah. To string, not here. Focus item. To string. Yes, I have done it before. This is how to do it. Overriding to string, and we're returning the name. Let's try this. Man, hope it works. Tags. What? Okay, but this one doesn't have a parent. This one has parent YouTube. This one, does it have a parent? University? It doesn't have. And when we toggle parent, university! Yo! Yo! It works. It works. Now I want to hide these ones, because currently the focus is university. I don't want to see here these ones. Like the tags here will become a lot more. There will be a lot more tags here, and it will be quite messy. So let's hide these ones that have a different parent, and let's hide these ones that are a priority and don't have a parent. It will become much cleaner, right? And also here, toggle priority true. I want to show only those that are priority for the current focus. Yeah. Man. Okay, let's do the priority. Let's do the priority. Now for here, when we display the where was it? Where do we update the tags? Close button, update list box. No? What? Oh, it's here. It's here. Here we update the tags. Update tags. Yeah, right. Here, if it's priority. What? Yeah, and if I think we can do it in one go. If parent tag equals current tag. Yeah. Here. And I think we can do it without the F. In one go. Let's try. Yes, works. University. What? It's true here. It should show. Toggle. Oh, it's struggling with trying to see if it's apparent. Yeah. We cannot do it like this. We cannot do it like this. Tag ID, and if it's a priority, we cannot make it as clean as that. We can't. So homework. What? 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 Why is it not working, man? Why is it not working? Let's switch this down. Man, this camera switch is so cool, man. I really like this camera switch. This is really annoying. You just close the dockable window. I don't care. Can't I move this? Okay, not. Okay, chat. We have a really weird issue, man. We have a really weird issue. I'm thirsty. How to solve this issue, man? How can I solve this issue? What? Why is it not working? Okay. Let's think through this. When we go here, current tag is not null, so we go through current tags where it's a priority, right? It's a priority. Here, homework is a priority. Sure, and parent tag ID equals current tag ID, and it's not deleted, right? What? Why is it not? Okay, let's simplify it. Let's remove this. Now it should. What? Oh, it's showing it here, the homework, because I made it a priority. The parent tag should be no. Parent tag should be no. Yes, and university we see homework. Okay. I want to see it if it's not a priority. I want it to be hidden. And then why is it not? And the priority. And it should be priority. University, homework. Okay, let's remove priority, close. Okay, now it works. Was it because of the ordering here? That's the only thing I changed. The ordering. Okay, it works. Let's move on. Here, I want to here I want to hide some of the tags. Let's hide them because it will get quite messy. It will get quite messy. Where do we update those? In update list box. Where? Okay, we're hiding the deleted. Sure. What else are we hiding? What? Or should I? It's going. If focus tag. Man, this is really annoying. This auto completion. Else. What should be the... Which tags do we hide? If we have a focus, for sure those that are deleted should be hidden. What else? Those that the parent tag ID is different from focus tag ID. Dude, can't I just do it like... Can't I... Man, can I do it like this? Parent tag equals focus tag. Like, can I do it like this? Now it should show... it should hide homeworks. Yes! It worked! What? It worked? It worked? Oh, it's not working. Oh, I think I can make it work by, if it's possible, to override this thing, to say what it should look for, like that they should only focus on the ID. If I do that, it will be so easy, man. So C# override equality check equals override equals will this work? So this is for tag item. We are overriding equals nullability of type parameter object. He's doing it for which one? Tag ID. Tag tag item. This tag ID equals item tag ID. Done. I'm not sure why this gives me a warning. Tag ID. Now, if we go to productivity app, tags, okay, it's hidden, but if you hit for university, it's still not... Why it's not working? What? Why is it not work? What? Tag ID. If it equals tag ID. What? Oh, come on. Nullability of type parameter object. Oh. Now it should work, right? No, oh, come on, man. If I can make this work, it will make the code a lot cleaner if I can make it work. But time is running out. Oh, come on, man. Equals. You know what? No, I cannot even debug it. But I can do test of my own. When for the close button, I can do. Look at what's going to happen now. I'm going to do an experiment right now so I can debug it. Let's get two tag items, tag item 1 and 2, with ID. Is it a string? Oh, it's an int. Okay. Okay, let's get two different tag items, and I want to see console right line. I want to see if tag item 1 equals to, no, if it equals to the focus tag. This is what I want to see. If it equals to the focus tag. No, var equals and let's see it. It should be false. University, tags, close, output. Is it output? Where should it? What? Let's just debug it, man. Let's just debug it. Here, tags, close. Equals false. Right? Yeah, it's false. Okay. That's what I wanted to see. Next, but this time let's do it with the same one. So we picked university, right? Tag ID 7. Let's see for tag ID 7 the same thing. Now it should be true. We need to know if this is the case. Oh, come on, man. University, tags, close. False. University. They're the same thing, man. They're the same thing. Tag ID 7. So it's not working. Tag ID 7. They should be. What I can try is let's change this. What I can try is equals directly like this. Tag item maybe no. Yeah, it's not no. university tax, but I need to add this tax close. It's true. So the override, okay, this was very important information, because what I learned is that where is it? Tag item. This equals function is written properly, but it's not overriding the equals. It's not overriding that. What's up, streamer boy? What's up, Leviathan? You know what's up. Next equals. Let's see. This is not overriding much. This is not overriding. How to define equality? Is it possible to override the two equal sign? This is public virtual bool equals. Why doesn't it have override? Let's change the equals. So let's go to I stopped the wrong one. Okay, now for tag items, let's go here. Tag item equals. Let's do it like this public virtual bool. Virtual equals, and let's remove this, right? Hides inherited member. Will it work like this? University tax, but before that, let's add our solution explorer, and let's go here and add our debug, and let's open this and hit close. Of course it's true, but I want to see if equals is true. This is a final check. If it doesn't work, we continue. This was a slight tangent. Tax, no, not here. University tax, close. Is it true? False. Okay, let's just leave it as that. We can go here and we can change it to how it was. Okay, let's leave it as that. And let's remove this. I cannot make it work right now. What else? Now. So what did we focus on? We focus on the management. So for managing the tax, when we hit university, the tags are not showing. For our current focus, and we cannot pick subtags. So let's go to update list box, sure. Parent tag, if it equals focus tag. Yeah, but parent tag maybe no. Can I do it like this? No. If it's no, what will happen? Tags error. Obviously. We cannot do it like that. We have to check if our focus tag is no. If it's no, I tried my best to make it without an if, but I can't. So if we don't have a focus tag, we just you know what? We can make it without, kind of without if. We can make it. So var parent tag id equals no, right? Cannot assign no to you know what? It should be int. Int that's nullable. And here, if it's if our focus tag is not null, parent tag id is focus tag id. And here parent tag id, we check if it equals the actual parent tag id. And now it should work. Tags yes, and for university tags yes. It's showing just for university. It shows the tags that have the current parent, but we also want to have those. We also want those that are without a parent and are not a priority. How can we make this? So, and if it's not a priority, and if it it should be this may not work, and parent tag equals no. I doubt that this will work. I highly doubt that it doesn't work. It should be or. And not deleted. University tags. Yes. Now it's the tag management is pretty much done. So now if I change the priority here, like right now, our current focus university has no subtags, but this, when I change the priority to true, close it, I have homework here. Tags, I can add another one. For example, for university exam, study for exam. And I can toggle its parent and priority, close, and I have for exam. So now, where is it? So now, if you want to focus for university, homework, start. Oh man, this was so much work. This was so much work, man. Oh, oh, come on, man. You didn't have to do it, man. More, streamer, boy. Can I give it back? Dude, man. Dude, you didn't have to. Come on, man. Okay, let's uh in honor of our first in honor of our first donation, uh let's do some. I'll think of something. I'll think of something. Uh okay, this stunned me for a while. Uh so now uh I completely forgot what I was going to do. We have to go back. Like right now, when we set a priority for university and homework, and let's say we start the timer and that's what we focus on. And when we're done, I want to be able to go back and change the focus for something else. Or, for example, to just go back to university focus, to the parent one. Like the easiest thing to do is to completely remove the focus and go back uh, to the start. And you know what? That's the simplest solution and uh, that's the simplest solution and the best one, I think. To have go back to home, kinda. Yeah. Oh, we also will need another change in the database where we will not need this third table for it's not between tags and timers. Now it will not be many to many. It will be many to one, I think. Let's focus on the home feature. uh, let's focus on the home feature. Where to put it? Like here, we can just have here one X button. Sure. We can have just one X button. Right? Here? No, here. Okay, let's add here instead of just the label of our current focus. And if possible, I want to increase the label size. Here is 48. This, can we make it 72? And this, I want it to be, let's see, 24, 36, 24. Okay, and let's add a button, but we need, if we add a button, they will be on top of each other. So we need a stack panel. All right. So, and this is grid row 0, and it's it doesn't need a name. And for here we add the label and we add a button. We add a button and it will just have the close icon. No, not close icon, close ask. Right? Content. Can I? It's a bit ugly. Can I remove? Yeah, let's change the name. Name remove focus button. Let's can I make it kind of bit transparent? If not, it's okay like that. Brush, yeah, brush. We can background border brush, no? Yeah. What? I removed it? What? Foreground? No, no, no. I need the foreground. Border brush? It looks fine. Yeah. Productivity up. So now when we click, for example, we focus on university for our homework. And when we click the X button, it should clean up the current focus. It should clean the current focus. How to do it? Yeah, I need a function for when that is clicked. We need an event. When it's clicked, remove focus button, click. Okay, and remove focus. So the current tag, no, update focus label, and update tags. Right? So now when we go to university, homework, X, we are back. Yo! Yo! And what else? I think it's time to make the timer work. But also we need to fix the database. Like, let's, for example, say we focus on university, homework, and when we hit start, the issue is that our database is set up so that it will use this third table, but it doesn't need to. We need only for time. What? Why do I have in timers? Why do we have oh, maybe what? I'm confused because we haven't added a functionality for this yet, for when user clicks the start button. Start button click. Okay. Turns out it's from last stream. It's from last stream. I just forgot. But we need here, when we have a timer, we remember when it started, when it's ended, and we need here a single field for which is the current tag. And that's it, only one tag. Before, the reason I made the mistake of having a third table with connection many to many is because here I thought I would have, when I hit university, homework, I thought that I would have university and homework. And when I hit start, I would connect the session with university and homework with a couple of tags. Because I thought, I didn't think I would do it like this where the tags are connected. They have a parent. Oh, but this will make it a bit complicated. Because how will I calculate? Because here I want to display for which tag you've invested the most time. So for YouTube, I would have to go through every session, and I cannot just, the easiest way is to extract all the sessions that have the YouTube tag when it's many to many. But when it's one tag, I have to look for each tag. If it has a parent, I have to go up the ladder. I have to go up to see if the topmost parent is YouTube, which complicates things. What do you think, chat? Oh, come on. Man, this stream will never end. I always think that I'm close to finishing, and then hours and hours of work comes by. How will we tackle this? So let's open the whiteboard. So the issue is, like, we work for 30 minutes for streaming. I'm better suited to becoming a doctor. Then 25 minutes working on shorts. Then 5 minutes working on YouTube. This is where my time has went. When I open the application, I want to see here, and for example, let's say like 10 minutes for university. This is what will be in the database, kinda. It's start and end, not the duration, but kinda simplified. And the tag for the session. Right. The problem that I am facing now, okay, I have to change to standing. The problem that I'm facing now is out of efficiency. Code a simple game and beat it in the same stream. However, to make it harder, you have to take a drink every time you encounter an error or make a mistake. Now that you've made the donation, you make it hard for me to reject your idea. Call a simple game, beat it in the same stream. Actually, maybe the next stream or the stream after that, I'm making a game from scratch. So I'll think of your idea. To make it hard, you have to take a drink every time you encounter an error or make a mistake. Can you think of something else to do when I encounter an error? Because I literally cannot drink. I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep the idea in mind. I just want you to, if you have any more ideas on what to do when there's an error or mistake as replacement to drinking, if you can think of something. And I'll keep the idea in mind. So the issue is, now, this is what we have been working on all these hours. So when you work throughout the day, your time goes somewhere. Our application, when we and for example, the goal of our application is to have an awareness where our time goes. So when you open the application and let's say we focus on university, we hit here, focus university, hit start, and for 10 minutes we have focused on university. Then we decide it's time. I decide I should stream. So YouTube, I need to add streaming. Streaming, parent and priority, true. Okay, streaming. Oh no, I already have it. Delete. I just need to make them a priority. Okay. So now I go to YouTube, streaming, and I hit start. And for 30 minutes we're streaming. And this is what we gather. This is on its own. It will do the job that we're expecting it to do. It will do the job. The issue is that it's hard to implement another functionality. This thing. I want to see in reality, like for example here, it's easy to see that most of my time is spent on YouTube rather than university. Here it's easy to see. But when the data becomes much more, it's hard to see for the week where my time has went. I want to see, for example, if I've relaxed a bit more than I should have. I want to see, like, for reaching your goals, this is the bare minimum to have spent your time right. What you do in that time is another issue. But the goal of this application is I want the basics to be correct. Like, it's impossible to expect to achieve, for example, something in university if you're spending so little time on it. This is the goal of the application. But this is the main functionality. And the issue is that it's difficult for me to, from this information, to figure out how much time I have spent on YouTube. Because when it's just this, the current tag, so for example, it's university, homework. Only the homework gets remembered, not university. So now, or for YouTube, it's for YouTube streaming, it's YouTube streaming. So YouTube gets forgotten here. YouTube gets forgotten. So when I have to calculate this, I have to go through each one. So for example, to see how much time I have spent on YouTube, I have to go through each one. Here, it's university, it's not YouTube. This, not YouTube. This, not YouTube. This is YouTube. But it made a mistake. Streaming is a child of YouTube, and it should increase this thing. It should increase it. This is the issue I'm talking about. The possible solution is to have a bit more computation. Sadly, if I want it to be like this. So it should go to each one, and it should check university. Does it have a parent? No, it's not YouTube. We ignore it. Streaming, does it have a parent? Yes. We check the parent. Is it YouTube? Yes. Okay. Shorts, does it have a parent? Is it YouTube? Yes. But the issue is that there's no ending to it. The issue is that there's no ending to it. What are these songs, man? Like, the issue is that looking for the parent, there may be many steps to go up, but not that many realistically. 2 or 3 steps going up. Like, I don't expect the user to have that many to go that deep. Like, it will be quite shallow. I will think about it, streamer boy. You can do 5-10 push. Yeah, that's better. Because I have to exercise. And I can easily move the camera. Or do 5-10 squats. Another healthy alternative would be to do a short dance routine on every error. It will be a dance routine if I see an existing one on YouTube, not some that I think on my own. I'll consider the idea for the next stream chat when we're making a game from scratch, and I'll not reveal much more. And it will be written in plain English. That's the most I'm revealing because I don't expect many of you will catch it. And so this is one way to tackle it, where we to see how much time we've spent on YouTube. The program has to go through each one, and for each tag it has to go through the parent tags. The other way we can do it is by let me copy it. The other way we can do it, no, here it has duplicate, not copy. The other way we can do it is when we save them in the database, we save all the tags. And it's not a problem to save all of them. Oh man, it's 2 hours. We're 2 hours in, and this stream is never ending, man. The other idea is to save all of the tags. So for example, streaming, it should have YouTube as well. YouTube. And here, duplicate YouTube as well. Here. So now, when the program goes through them, it doesn't even have to go through them. Like in one line, I can filter out all the ones that just have YouTube in them. And the current database is perfect for this. It has this. Okay, I have to change the setting. It's perfect for this because it has this separate table that is perfect for being able to save multiple tags, to connect multiple tags with each timer. But the issue is that I think the issue is that it's possible to do it like this, and it's more cleaner to do it like this. With this, the issue is that we have to do a lot of additional computation, and that we have to change the database structure. The issue with this is that this is unnecessary information in the database. We don't have to fill in the database with duplicating information. What do I mean with that? Where is the duplication? Because for each timer, like when we have the streaming tag, we don't need the other tags, because the streaming tag has a parent, and we can extract this information. We don't need to. The only reason we're adding it here is for easier computation. If we pick this route, we have to remove this parent functionality. If we pick this, we need to, in the database for tags, we need to remove this parent tag ID for sure. And we will have to change this for tag management. We will have to change it. So for both options, we have to make changes to the database. But for this is a lot more annoying, even though it makes it a lot easier for here to pick the right one. Yeah, we're picking this option. We're picking this option. So the change we have to do we have to? Oh yeah, we have to remove this third table. That's many too many. Yeah, we have to remove it. Have to drink water. I also have to charge my camera. I have to charge my camera. Okay, let's do it, chat. We have to finish this because I have to end the stream at some point. Programmer sucks. Do you wear programmer socks? Maybe. We'll keep it a mystery. Okay. What else? Okay, we have to change the database. Change the database. Okay. Focus, focus, focus. Let's change it to it shouldn't be many to many. So inside, man, the time is running so fast. Time is running. I will keep my promise. We are not ending until I finish this application. Even if it takes 30 days. We are streaming here. We are doing a subathon. Tag item. So how should it be? So timers. Okay, timers should have a tag. And the tags shouldn't have a connection with the timers. So for the tags, we will remove this collection of timers, right? Yeah, we remove it. We remove it. And for timers, we change this collection. Do we keep it? What? No. No. For tags, tag items, we keep it. Yeah, let's. And for the other one, it should be like this. Timer should be like this, but I have to delete timers. I have to delete these ones, these rows. Have to delete them. How? Okay, I delete them. Save. Because we will be updating the database, and there will be errors here when I add this field. So it should have tag ID, tag, like what is this audio, man? How should we call it? Like for the timer, it has a start, end, and it has a tag. Yeah, like just call it tag, and nullable. It shouldn't be null. Yeah, and that's it. And tag item will have a collection of timers. Yeah. Have you considered setting up a chatbot so we can send you audio messages? It will be a fun incentive for people to donate more. Keep in mind, this is my third stream. Like, it was a complete mess in the start. I even tried multi-streaming. I recently set up dual cameras. Like, I have one for standing up. They're coming. A lot of features are coming. Like, I have a lot of ideas for streaming games for chat. Like, I have a lot of ideas. They're coming. Like, I'm just and I quite recently did my first stream. I did my first stream 2 days ago, maybe 2 days, like really recently. Changes are happening. They're not easily seen. Even the schedule for the stream, when I scheduled the stream, that was an improvement from before. Making the thumbnail for the stream, like, there are changes that are happening in improvements. Some are not seen. Like, yeah, this is a good suggestion. I will have something like this and a lot more different things. Like, it just takes a bit time, but we'll get there, chat. We'll get there. Man, we really have to speed this up. So let's add migration. This is like a commit for changes to the database structure. Add migration and what do we call it? This change. So we go from many to many to yeah. So timer has one tag, right? Oh no, man. Unable to create DB to execution, unable to determine the relationship represented by tag item timers collection. Either manually configure the relationship or ignore this property using the other. Okay, I'm just dumb. I'm just, let me see how to properly write it. I've done this before, I just forgot how. In my other app, how did I do it? So here, I also had timers and I had focus. Okay, timers. It's a collection. Timers. Alright. Like, what's the difference? So for tag item, what's the difference? iCollection, timer item, timers, private set, new observable, collection, timer item. What is wrong, man? What am I doing? What? Okay, I'm really confused. I'm pretty sure you made the suggestion for having for audio messages to make dubious audio messages, man. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure. Because there should be some kind of moderation on the audio messages. I don't want you typing anything. You get me banned, man. Tag item, tags. Like, I'm really confused right now. Focus, timer item. Focus item ID, virtual focus item. What's the issue, man? I want tag items to have collection of timers, because each tag you will be able to when you pick up a tag, it would, what will happen if I remove it? No, timer item collection, yeah, because you can it's many to one, because a timer has one tag, but one tag has many timers. It's not one-to-one. Think, man, think. Think, streamer boy. Come on, man. What is this error, man? What? Why can't... Why doesn't... What? Come on, man. Unable to create DB context of type SQLite Okay, it cannot create the context. The exception, unable to determine the relationship represent... Okay, it's just confused. the program is just confused. It cannot determine the relationship. If I help it determine the relationship, it will work. By navigation, tag item timers. It's talking about this thing of type iCollection timer item. Either manually configure the relationship or ignore the property using not mapped attribute. So it's saying to me, either do it properly or tell me to ignore it. Or by using entity type builder ignore or while attempting to create an instance for the different parents supported at design time. Chat, I'm cooked. Yeah, probably, but anyway, I really have... I'm pretty sure you can ban certain unwanted words on your chatbot. Yeah, you're right. I can't do that. Anyway, I really have to go now. Goodbye, and have a nice day. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Next. How to change this? Why is it not working? Is my question. Like, this makes absolutely no sense. Like, my tag item should have a collection of... Like, how have I done it before? I have done it before. So for timer, I have... Before I did the timer ID start end. Then a focus... Have I forgotten this? The timer has tag ID and has tag item tag. This has focus item ID and focus item. Yeah, that's it. And for before, when I did it with focus items, it had a name and had collection public virtual. Like, let's do it like this. Like, it should be like that. It should be. It should work. Add migration. Build succeeded, but unable to create V context. Tag item timers. What? Tag item timers? Oh, come on, man. Don't do this to me. How to tackle this? So, what my issue is? Right now, the database is structured so the timers have many tags and the tags have many timers. I want to make a change where timers have here one tag. This can be done by making changes here. I've made the changes. And in order to make those changes work, to make them applied to the database, I need to first add a migration here. I do that, it's like a commit for our changes. But when I do that, it gives me an error that it cannot determine the relationship for tag item timers. It cannot determine the relationship, but I have done it before. Like almost the same thing. Have to change the standing. I'll be right back. Be right back. I'm back. Right. As I was AFK, I thought of an idea. Why not leave it like this, many to many? No, I really want to. I really want to make it work, man. 2 hours. Oh, come on, man. Come on. I'm really not going to end this stream. Like, usually I set a limit of 2 hours, but no, I'm not ending it. Even if I have to do it for 4 hours. I'm close. This is my only issue currently. I'm wondering how to make it go from a relationship in the database from many to many, many to one. Let's search entity framework C# many to many relationship. They do it in a different way. So they have a post. Post has list of tags and tags has list of. Oh, there's another class post tag. What? And what? Post tag? Many to many. Oh, there's so much text. I am not reading this. I'm not reading this, but I also want to find a solution. Worst case, we will continue with how we did it many to many. Okay, one to one. How do they do one to one? So there's a what reference? Parent, child. Okay, block header, header. And block header has a block equals and one to many is with the list. No? What? I collection. Parent. Yeah, my tag is the parent. Oh, we don't. Do we need a set like this? No, I collection post. Okay. I collection timer item public virtual I collection post. Okay, timers. We remove the set. New list post. Get. Will it work now? Enable. Fine. What if I do it like this? Timer item. Here. Sure. Okay, this wasn't the issue. Here. Timer item. Required foreign key property. Tag ID. Int. Get and set. Sure. And then this. is tag item, right? Tag get and set, and that it's required, but this is not an issue. Okay, yeah. But I don't think this will solve it. Yeah, unable to. Oh, come on, man. Let's search for this. You have multiple options here. I want to change this back to how it was. And let's see here. Let's see here. What does this person propose? What connection becomes on model creating becomes. It should work, man. It should work. The issue is that because of what I did in the past, it's trying to move from many to many to one to many. That's the issue. And actually, you know what? I can delete. You know what? I have a dubious idea. Change post to city. Yeah, I have a dubious idea. We can remove all the migrations. We can remove all. I think this is what's stopping me, and I currently don't need the migrations. I actually yeah, I can. Yeah. Okay. Let's make it happen. So let's remove the migrations. I think this will solve. Dude, we need Git, man. Create Git repo. Create. Oh, come on. Do I have to go through this? Name. Yeah. Is it public? Private repost. A new GitHub repository. Okay. I really need Git. So now, let's remove the migrations. Remove my migration. This probably will work. What? Come on, man. Why is enter not? What? It's stuck? What? I'm closing this. Visual Studio, Productivity app. What? Here, remove migration. Oh, come on, I'm just removing a migration. Oh, leave me alone, man. Why is it like that? Let me just delete them. But I think this will not work too. Git changes? Sure. add migration initial. No, it continues to give this same error. It's really weird that it can't even... Yeah, okay, I have to solve it. Let's undo. Let's undo them. Yeah. It's really weird that it doesn't even do remove migration. Unable to create DB context. Where is it trying to create this DB context? I think in here on configuration, use SQLite productivity DB tags add. Okay, come on, man. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this, removing it, and let's do remove migration. Fine. You know what? Let's do add migration. Add migration. One timer has one tag. Update database. Done. But we need to do it like this. Replace. And we need to open debug bin here. This. It still has the tag item timer item. What? Tag item timer item. Tags, timers. Timer still has start and end, and we didn't update this one. Update database. Now, when we refresh it, it has tag ID, and it doesn't. Yes, perfect. And it doesn't have that. Timer item, it's 1-to-1 right now. Timer item, timer ID, it's 1-to-1. That's my issue, that it's 1-to-1. Each tag has one timer and each timer has one tag. That's an issue. Let's go tag item here like this, and now let's add migration one to many. Here is the error. Okay, it wasn't the problem that we're going from many to many. The problem is that I cannot go from to one to many. Oh, come on, man, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. What's the issue? We're so close, chat. We're so close. We're so close, and the timer continues to increase. We're so close. Why cannot it map? Is it because it's virtual? Is it because it's virtual? No, it's not. Mm, tag ID. Tag ID. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. This part is really confusing. Man, we are streaming for almost 3 hours and we're so close. We're so close to finishing this up, and I'm really liking how the program is turning. The issue is I'm having it with the database, particularly with the entity framework. I'm struggling to change it. This worked, man. Timers. Like this worked. This has worked before. What? Oh. Oh my. Oh my. I'm the dumbest person on this planet, man. Like, oh, not the dumbest, the. Uh, I'm so blind. Oh no. I'm so. What? Chat, I'll explain. I didn't remove this past connection. So I said that each timer should have one tag and also should have many tags. Like, oh my god. Man, what? Was that it? Man, if this works. Oh my god, it worked. What? Update. Database. This was the issue, man. It's such a dumb issue, like, and I was completely at fault. This was such a dumb issue. Chat, oh my god, I'm so blind. I'm so blind. Uh oh my oh my what? Let's I'm really happy that I solved it, man. Okay, let's start the application. So now database, open recent, write recent, this one. Hey, wait a minute. Why timers? What? Didn't I update it? Oh, what? Did I update it? Already up to date. What? What? What's the issue? What's the issue? Tax, sure. Weird that they don't have a parent. Why is there this table? We don't need this table at all. And what? What? This song is really annoying. Timer just has tag ID, tag. Nice. And tags have many timers. They have a ID, name, priority deleted, parent tag, and timers. Yeah. What? Yeah. What? What? Oh, now it works. Now I did absolutely nothing and the problem is fixed. What? Really confusing. Okay, let's do this. Now we can focus on when the start button is clicked. When the start button is clicked. Let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Where is it? Here? Here. Start button when it's clicked. For tag ID to be current tag ID. But current tag maybe no. Start button if current tag is no, return. Oh, come on, man. And we set the current tag, save changes. But we need a stop button. Yeah, I've done this before. Something like this. What did I do before? For start button, current active timer. Need to stand up. Now we have an issue because I've done this before for when we click the timer. How did I do it? Procrastination button? No. Speak click? No. Dispatch timer. Start button. Start timer. Okay, just starts this dispatch. Yeah, I'll have something like this. Start button. Procrastination, change pose. We don't need this. Stop timer. We don't need this. Current active timer. We don't need this. Status label. Dispatch timer. Okay. Do we need current active timer? We will see. Let's focus. So dispatch timer. Here it is. Dispatch timer. What else did I do? Dispatch timer. What else have I done? Okay. Have to initialize it. Have to initialize it and have to implement this function. But have to implement this function, but the issue is, so what if it's what? Okay, we start or stop it. Fine. Current active timer, we don't need this actually. We just start and stop it. This is for changing the I don't need this. Current time, yes, we have the current time. Time difference is current active timer start. Okay. We need a current active timer. We need one. Current active timer, we need one. Because we need access to the start. Current active timer, we need one. Okay, difference from the start using SQLite context. Fine. Now, timer label. Okay, we change the timer label. What? Why do we need this focus item? No, it's for other things. Yeah, it's for other things. Yeah. I just need the time difference. Yeah, and I don't need this focus item. I'll leave the context. No, I don't need the context. Yeah, this is something else. Title. What should I update? Timer label. No. This is for the title. And the current tag. Current active timer. Current active timer. Tag. Yeah, tag. Start button. Start timer. Change pose, etc. Okay, when the start button is clicked. Current active timer is not now return what? We want it to be like it's only this. So when we click the start button, this should be SQLite context. milestones. This is different. We create a timer. We create a timer. We add it to timers. We save changes. No notification. And we start timer, right? And we change the button context to stop. But there's one issue. When do we call stop? Stop? Oh, it's like this. Oh, come on, man. It's like this. Current focus item. It's like this. And we create these functions. Because the button can be stop and start at the same time. Like, first it's start timer, then it's stop timer. And here we extract this. This should be only for start button. Start button. And for stop button. What's for stop button? Stop button, and we have to make changes to it. Let me change to sitting. Oh, come on, man. We're 3 hours in, chat. We're 3 hours in. If you've watched this far, especially if you've watched the previous stream as well, like, thank you. And give some kind of feedback on all of this. What do you think about it? If you really liked it, let me know so I do more of it. If you didn't like it, also let me know so I know what changes to make. Here, SQ light context. When we stop, hit the stop button, we find the timer. Yeah, we find the timer. If it's no return, we set the end to now, save, hit stop timer, and that's it. It should change this and stop dispatch timer. Oh my god. And let's see. Okay, so now there are no timers. Let's hit the productivity up and let's decide we want to focus on YouTube tags. Aren't there any tags for YouTube? Tags. Geo, YouTube, University, other. University. Some tags are missing from before. Homework, exam. Homework, exam, and for YouTube it's we could be doing streaming or shorts or scripting, long form, videos. No, I made a mistake. Streaming, I made it a priority. So for YouTube tags, we toggle the parent and priority, parent, priority, parent, priority. So right now, let's say we want to focus on YouTube, streaming, start. Oh, it's working. It's working. Yo. It's updating. It's kind of working. I want here to have the tag. Why isn't it updating? What? Title? Where did I update it? Dispatch timer, I think. Tag. Name. And look at this feature, hot reloading. Like, it's currently running. Hot reload. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, I made a mistake. I should make it as current tag. It's just current tag, actually. And the timer should be still running. There is an issue, like here I still have this timer. There is an issue. Like it doesn't show me the past timer. Which not that kind of, it's not an issue actually. Just that the database has data that's not deleted. Start. Did something? What happened? I hit start and why did it? What's wrong? YouTube streaming start. What? Let me pause. Start button clicked. Oh, it's trying to. Oh, I see. I didn't save here. It's trying. The database was locked. So YouTube streaming start. And here I have what my current focus is and how much time has passed. And here it's just in hours. So if it's here 30 minutes, here it's 0.50, kinda. Just because when you're focusing a lot and you're spending hours, like I'm doing on this stream, like here, for my other app, previous app, here I'm focusing 3 hours on something, and here, like from trial and error, I found that here it's better to have just the hours, and here as a floating point, the hours, and like not to have not only the hours, but here this shows information about the minutes as well. If it's 3.50, it's 3 hours and a half. And this arrow down shows that I should be sitting right now. And this is the current focus. But this is my previous application. This is my new and better one. This is my new and improved one. So in the database, we see that it created this. It created this entry. This is the timer. We have the start. We started it when? Yes, 9:48 a.m. with tag ID 13, which is tag ID 13 is the streaming. Perfect. Now we hit stop and the timer stopped. Here, if we check, we have the ending. It ended at 9:50. Perfect. Now, if we click start again, it starts another timer. Stop. And it's perfect. Then for university, start. Now we're focusing on university. Let me show you the hot reloading. This change is happening every 300 milliseconds. But why is it so slow? Like, why is it skipping 7, 8? It skipped 9. I'm saying this should update every 300 milliseconds. What if I make it 100 milliseconds and look at the hot reloading? Look at the hot reloading. It should change 8, 9. Oh, come on. It was doing so well. Why did it? Yeah, but this is the idea for hot reloading. Like, you don't have to stop the application. WPF is awesome. Then we stop it now. Okay. We can test hot reloading and by adding this feature that we need to add. When we hit stop timer, why is it not resetting the Oh, I see. So stop timer. How did I call it? It's in main window and it's timer label. It's timer label a value content and the title. This title should change to the default one, which can be productivity up. Yeah, and we can change. Okay, so when we hot reload, look look at hot reloading. Now we hit hot reload, we made some changes, hot reload, and now when we stop the timer, it updates this to 000, and here just productivity up. Perfect. Like, this is such a cool feature. Like, WPF is so awesome. Here I just change the title to productivity up. Now, I want to add some time to, yeah, okay, so okay, now, perfect. We're at this situation. We made the changes to the database. Now we're ready and we have the timer working. We collected information like this, where we have, here they are, all the timers. We have all the timers, and we made these ones for streaming, which is YouTube. Okay, let me add for YouTube as well. Here, YouTube, start. Let's just monitor some time for YouTube. Let's monitor some time for YouTube. And let's stop. Now we have, okay, we have for YouTube, we have for streaming some monitor time, and we have for university. And most of the time, and this is when started, when ended. So when we use both of these, we have the duration. So we have this thing. And we have the current issue, where we're trying to see this. Now our focus is to make this. We want here, when I have these buttons, these tags, I want them, their width, to be proportional to how much time I've spent. So right now, if you look at the database, I spent most time on YouTube. So what I want is like this. YouTube to be bigger. I want YouTube to, I want all the tags to use this whole, okay, I'll just, even better is if I can do this, that. I want all of these tags to use this whole space. And I want YouTube to take up the most space, because in the database I spent the most time on YouTube, for example. And to achieve this, I have to, for each one of these priority tags, for each one of them, I have to calculate how much time I've spent on them. I have to calculate how much time I spent on them. The only thing I have to work with is this. Like, I go over each timer, I see how much time I spent for each tag. The issue is that currently I have subtags, so I could be focusing on streaming. And right now the application is not smart enough to realize that streaming is YouTube as well, because I had to click on YouTube and then streaming. So increasing my time for streaming should also increase my time for YouTube. And when I click YouTube, I should have the same thing here, where streaming, most of my time was spent on streaming. Like, I'm really excited about this application. I cannot wait to Cannot wait to use it because it's such an awesome idea, man. Such an awesome idea. The issue is that it doesn't realize that streaming is YouTube as well, and shorts, the other. So what I have to do is for each one, for each of these current tags that are shown, for each one of them, for example, for chill, for relaxing, I'll go over all of my timers and look at the tags. Does it have a parent tag? If not, is it the relaxation tag? If it has a parent tag, we look at the parent. Is the parent the relaxation tag? No. Does it have that tag a parent tag? Is it the relaxation tag? No. And we go upwards like that. And we will go at most 1 or 2 times because I don't expect users to, for example, for YouTube streaming and to add here even more subtags. I don't expect that. The depth will not be that long, so there will not be that much looking for each tag. And the calculation is done only once when the tags load and update. How much time did I spend? 3 hours and change. Let's change to top. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just going to the toilet. I'm back. What did I do? Okay. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Let's do this. This is the last thing. This is the last feature. When we do this, we are done. Once we do this, we're done. What are these songs, man? Okay, now We go inside the code right now. Okay, focus. Right. We go inside here, and for update labels, when we create the buttons, update tags. Okay, update tags. Now for each tag, how will we do this? We need to calculate a couple of things. We need to calculate okay, if current tag, so what we need, the duration time span. Yes, we need the duration time span of a couple of things. We need the total duration, and we need the total duration. Okay, all right. So time span total duration time span total duration, but never used. And if I do it like this, the variable is declared but never. Okay. Total duration. We need total duration, and we need time span tag duration. Time span tag duration, and we will see, and like we have the total width. Okay, we need the width, but is it a double or a float? Window width. Yeah, actual width is double. Okay, it's double, sorry. My bad, it's double. Okay. Did I change it to... Yeah, it's changed. And you can hear me. Stream is stream running, actually. Is stream running? Yeah, I'm live. Okay. One watching, only one watching. I'm sure this will change if I continue doing it and I make actual improvements. Now the next change. Okay, we have the window width. So we will divide the total duration of the parent for the duration of each tag that we've invested for the past 7 days, but for now let's put it at total duration. And we will get a proportion, and the width of the button will be that proportion times the total window width. And this way we will get this way we will get this functionality. This way we will get the functionality. Right, so what we want is for a tag to get its duration, and then we will do it for past 7 days, but now it's total. What I'm thinking about is what functions to create, because this will be communication with the database, and I can, like, what function I need for the tags. So for each tag, I need the tag, a function that gives me the time span of its total duration for a particular tag. So the tag will go through, it's for the context, maybe. Oh no. It's a bit more difficult than that, because the tag. Oh no. Yeah. So the tag. No. Oh, it's really complicated, because what I have access to. What I have access to is, for each tag, I have all of its timers, and I have its parent. That's what I have, which is an issue, because for its timers, I don't have the timers that are from their children. I don't have for their children timers. This is an issue. Oh my god. This is a really big issue, because here each tag has collection of timers, but the issue is that, for example, I'm currently looking at YouTube. This is the only timer that I will get, and it's ignoring this and this timer. Like, let's make it simpler by duplicating here. Let's just say it's streaming. So now, because my program will be will look at each of these: chill, YouTube, university. When it reaches YouTube, the only information it has is for this timer, but it ignores this and this. It ignores them because they're different tags. It shouldn't ignore them because these are children to this. So I need another. Okay. Yeah. I can make it happen. I can make it work by focusing only on this. let's say that I'll get only this timer. No, 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 I cannot. It would be helpful if I can see. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can make a change to the database. I can make a change to the database and make it work. In my tags, look at here, like when I have this parent tag, I can have a collection of children tags. Yes, man, yes. Child tags. Tag item. I hope that this works, man. I really hope that this works. I really, really hope this works, because if this works, it will make it so much easier. If this works. But I have to do the database migration. I have to migrate the database. And we have to see if it will work. Timers have child tags. Yes, yes, it works. And now let's copy and paste the database here, replace, and let's update the database. Update database. Yes. Oh my. It worked. Now we bring it back here. Now let's see. Tags. Yes, we have the parents, but we also have the child tags, man. We also have the child tags, and parent tag. This way, when we are how much time did I stream? Oh my god, almost 4 hours. On the 4th hour, I want this to be completed for sure. Here we now when we focus on YouTube, it will look at the child tags for YouTube. But should it look at all of them or just the priority ones here? I think all of them, because the way we've done it, like we have parent and priority. So if I change these shorts to not be a priority, close, it's hidden, but we have it. We don't see it here, but we have it. So for YouTube, going through its child tags, and for each child we will have to go through its children, and for a tag we want to see its time span from all its timers. Okay, it makes sense, chat, it makes sense. It makes sense. We'll be able to do this. We can make this work. So public time span get total time. This we will go over. Get total time. Let's see how I've done it before. Things like this. focus item. Where? Yeah, calculate total duration. Yeah, something like this, but not exactly. Timers. Now we go through the timers for this tag. We go through the timers that have a start, that have an ending. And what's this? Represent a point in time of day relative to the what? Default. This has no logic. Let's just make it as not no. Let's make it. Yeah, it's always true. Sure. So let's focus on the timers that have an end. And let's aggregate them, where we start from time span 0 and we add to the sum the duration, which is timer end. Timer end. Okay. Okay. For each timer, we make public time span duration, which is what? Which we return a value minus. Okay, yeah, this was a really good one. Duration, and here we, for tag item, here we plus timer duration. Timer is not cannot be applied to time span and method group. Time span, timer. This, like this, and like that. Okay, we have we go through the timers, and we have the duration, the total time for each tag, but we also want for total duration, get tag how can I name it? Because we'll go over through the children's here, but here we're going only through this tag. So get, like, I could call it as duration, and here total duration. The question is if it will make sense, this naming. Let's leave it like that. So here we are going through the children's no, not timers, but child tags. We'll go through child tags tag, and where but we need to ignore the deleted tags, right? Tag deleted, those that are not deleted. and we aggregate time span 0 where it's the same. Man, this is so cool. Look at how little code this is and how much it actually accomplishes. Now we go here. Tag duration is it's tag duration. For total duration, it's if we have a current tag. Total duration equals current tag duration. Else it should be through the context, the total duration I've spent. So man, what is this song? Context. We go through context and we public time span duration, and we what do? We go through the timers. Tag item duration, and we timers that we go over the timers that have an end. We aggravate them and calculate the duration, and that's it. So we go here and get the total duration into context duration. Current tag. Yes, here we get total duration, and here for each tag we also get total duration. And so now for the width, new, man, if this works, what if this works? Width equals window width multiplied yes. Oh my, we're starting. I cannot look, man. I cannot look. We're starting it. Oh, come on, man. What's the issue? Oh, okay, I understand. I have to say as enumerable. I understand. Oh, and this is for context. Okay. I need. It's doing something, but I have no idea what. Okay, I need to debug. It's doing something. Here I need to debug. Okay, tag duration. This is for total duration. We spent. Is this 3 minutes? How much have we spent? Timers. I cannot calculate it, but let's say it's 3 minutes. So if we continue, this is for YouTube, it's 2 minutes. For YouTube is 2 minutes. Continue. University 0. I should have this 6. That is 6 tax. 6 is YouTube. Seven is university, and 13 is streaming. So I have 2 for university, and it's saying that it's no. 51. For university, no. Total duration, millisecond, minutes, 3 minutes. What? For other, it's saying it's 0. Window width. Why is window width null? 0. Tax panel width. It's not working. Change to standing. Change to standing. YouTube. Why is it not changing the width? What? Let's debug. Width. Not a number. It's double. How can we get this width? Stack panel, or we can get the actual width from the window. We can get window width, WPF get window width. I'll be back. How do I? Mic. Okay, I'm back. Let's finish this thing. What I'm struggling is getting the width. I don't care about window size change. I don't care about the size. System win can get how to get the size. Width is this thing. What? Let's try this and let's see. 0 application current main window content actual. What? Like, this is so annoying, man. Let's see at this stack panel, stack panel, and we get its actual width. Stack panel actual width. Let's continue. Tag duration. Okay, let's step over the width. Step over 0. Oh my. You know what? Oh, no. You know what? I'll make it fixed size. I'll make it fixed size. I'll make it WPF change element width. How do I change the width? Set the did I test? Okay. And youtube.com. I'm live, right? How to set Windows width property. Min width. Container. How do I change the width, man? Oh, come on. Okay, let's we can do this here. Let's make it fixed size. Let's expect that the width doesn't change and stays 800. It's quite limited, but still works. We're trying to find a working solution, however much naive it is. And let's start this. YouTube has a size, but here, why doesn't streaming has a size? Why? What is the mistake? Oh my god. Oh. Tag duration. based on total duration. This total duration doesn't work right. Current tag total duration what's the current issue? One issue that I'm noticing is that, like, first and most importantly, the first issue is that here the width has changed for sure, but it's not like this. What I mean is that we also spend time for university. It's not calculating the university time. The other issue is that I have chill and other, and they have 0 time on them. They have 0 time, but they should be shown so I can click on them. Which is an issue. You know what? One thing I can do is I can ignore the width. I can ignore the width and display it in another way. Or I can use a grid and use its rows. Man, but how will be the priority? Yeah. Perfect. They should all be 1 by 1. Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect. I have an idea. So we go over to, okay, I have to sit. I have to sit, man. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Chat, give me 20 or 30 minutes more. Give me 20 or 30 minutes more and I'm done. Let's... did I change the camera? Yes. I need this to be a grid. Grid. It should be a grid, right? Same grid row. Same grid row. Remove this tag panel. Tags grid. And now tags grid, and here tags grid, we clear the children. Tags grid, and let's ignore this width. Let's try again. Slight issue. Yes, now the issue is that they are on top of each other. And I want to add all those rows and here pick the proper row. Chat, this will work. WPF grid add columns in code. Zack, zack. Not this. Okay. New data grid. Let's pick var column equals new column definition. And we tags grid column add column, and we set the new button column. How can we set the column? Grid what? In code, how do we set it? Grid row, grid column. So change element grid column through code. Always through the grid. Set value. What? We need to. Okay, is it done? Like, can't I do column add? No. What do I have? Okay, nothing inside here, but tag grid set. Okay. Yeah. New button set value grid column definitions. Should be like this. Let's try it. Yo, chill YouTube order. Oh, it's a mistake. We have to clear tags grid column clear. Okay. We should do it like this. Okay, nice. Chill YouTube university order. That's it. Now the proportions. Man, this is so cool, man. Now the proportions. Okay, we have YouTube streaming long form. Man, this is so cool. Now I need the proportions. We need to edit the previous. Okay, let's calculate the proportions and see what we come up with. Var, it should be int proportion equals total duration seconds or milliseconds. No, it's stack duration milliseconds divided by this, and let's see what it calculates without doing anything. First proportion is 0. It should be 1 at a minimum, probably. Maybe. Let's continue. For YouTube it's 0. Oh, come on, man. So we have total duration. What percent of the total duration it is? So this is a big percent. Okay. And yeah. Okay, if I do it as var let me restart it. This is 0. This is 0. It shouldn't be. Milliseconds. It gives an int float. What about this? Continue. Okay, now it works. And we want to now how to do this. The proportion is and for university, how much? We have to see why for university is 0. Total duration. Oh, it's missing the main one, man. It's missing the main one. For total duration. Tag item. Return this plus this duration. This is for total duration. Okay. 0. YouTube is now 80% and university is 19%. Perfect. Okay, we have the proportions. We have the proportions working, but how? This is the last step. How to make it so YouTube takes up the most space? Right now they're like 1-to-1. It's like in here where we have when we made the grid declaration. Here we made it the row definitions. Here are the row definitions. They have a height that is a star. And look at how these that are the biggest take up 3 stars. this takes up 2 stars, and this takes up 1 star. So this should be, if we have 1 unit, this is 1 unit, this is 2 units, and these are 3 units each. How to make the proportions? So currently our grid is always, this is 1 unit, 1 unit, 1 unit, 1 unit. How to make them like this is, but in reality, for proportions, this is 0%. We haven't spent time on chill. This is 80%. This is around, this is around 20%. And this is 0%. Like, most logical naive solution is this to be 0 units, and this to be 0 units, this to be 8, and this to be 2 units. But here we have I think the units should be calculated at the end. So everyone is at least 1. And these so it's the length. So from 100 units, we will extract oh, come on, man. Oh, come on. That's my only issue, is when I have tags that I haven't spent time on them. The cool thing when it's a grid is it's responsive. The issue I have is that some tags I've spent 0 time on them. And what to do with those tags? You know what? This thing is trying to do 2 things at the same time. It's displaying and both acting as buttons to click on. What if... But it's cool like this. You know what? Let's experiment. Let's play around. Have an idea. Let's do tags grid column def. Tags grid column definitions. Let's edit the previous column definition, and to make it the proportion. Okay, let's proportion equals proportion times 100, I think, because if it's 80%, like 0.80, it should be 80. Okay, and what else? And to make it an int. And so now I want the tags grid column definitions. I want to change the last column definition. Last dot I want to change the height. No, the width. Width. Yes, exactly. Let's try it out. Oh my god. It didn't work. Sequence What's the issue? Exception user unhandled. Invalid operation exception. Okay. Cosmic grid length. WPF change on grid row definition in code. Have to change. Man, I'm starving right now, man. I'm starving. I should have planned this better. I should have planned this better. Add row. The issue is that it has a 0 row. When I clear them, does it remove all of them? What? Returns the last element of a sequence. Set column. Okay, we add column definitions. No, it's tags, grid, column definitions. Oh, come on, man. Tags grid, column definitions. Like, I want to see. What does it have in its column? Count 0. Count 0. Okay. Continue. Okay, count 0. Oh, it doesn't have a last element. Let's do this. Where do we column? Column. Let's do this. This. That. This. That. Proportion. We added here. Oh man. Yeah, of course it's not working. Let's like the current column definitions is count 0. Let's proportion 0. We create the column, set the column width, and add the column in column definitions, and count is 1. And so we add the child. So now task grid children has 1 child, and for column definitions it has 1 column definition. What's the issue, man? Okay, let's continue and let's see the live view. Grid, tags grid, it has no children. The grid is empty. Didn't we? Oh, come on, man. Oh my. Oh, chat. Okay, let's extract var previous column equals last, and let's debug here. Let's start. We're so close, man. Okay, there is no column definition. There is no column definition. So when we create the button, we set its value, column property, column definitions, count. You know what? You know what? Column width equals, it will be this. Yeah, I found the problem. Oh my god, man. What's the issue? Oh, I've deleted tag grid children add new button. No, that's not the issue. Oh, I've added it here. Yeah, I added as a child. Okay. Let's start it and let's see configuration for the grid. Where is this live preview? Live preview. Grid. Show properties. Column definitions. Yes. We have where is the width? 0 star. This is 0 star. 0 star. 0 star. Oh my. Why is it 0 star? Change to setting. I will. Proportion. Yeah. Let's stop here. 0. It's 0. Oh my. Oh, it worked. Finally. Finally, chat. And here, all of our time is streaming. There's one issue. The others are zeros. The others are zeros. You know what? Let's add them min width. This song is kind of fair. Okay, we're all in. Let's complete this in 5 minutes. We're all in, chat. And I'm extremely hungry. New button, min width 100. Doesn't work. Let's look at the column min width 100. Yo, no, 50. It kinda works. This is it. It's kinda done. Like chill is actually 0 and other is actually 0. But most likely they will not be 0. Like this is not that kind of an issue. It's just so we can click on them. It's just so we can click on them. University. It's just so we can click on them. But like here, for example, for chill, we spend some time on chill. We stop. And look at how, why is chill so much, man? Why is chill so much? If I start again, if I just want to see if it's correct. 5 seconds. And the proportion is also, why are the milliseconds so much for tag duration? Why is it more than total duration? What? Once we fix this, we're done, man. Seconds. No, it should be total milliseconds. Yeah. Yeah, this should fix it. Yeah. We're done. It's finished. And we did it under 5 minutes. And now for other. Yeah. Let's try to, okay. Chat, we're done. Let's do our final goodbye. Like, let's look at our creation. Let's look at our creation. Let's look at our creation. Now, this was the idea. When you open the application, oh, come on. When you look at the application, you usually have an expectation of how your time will go throughout the week. Yeah, that's the only thing we had to also implement to limit it for the week. But it's currently not an issue. After a week passes, that's when we can actually test it. But it's complete, the idea of the application. When you open it, you see you have an expectations. For me, it's almost 50-50 YouTube and university where my time goes for the week. For chill, I want it to be like this much, and other for everything else. But in reality, let's say that too much time goes into chill, good enough time in YouTube, not enough in university. So as I see that, I will click on university to focus more on university when I work. And this is what we created. Here I open the application, and this shows me that I've spent most of my time on YouTube, good enough on university, little bit on chill, and some on the other. I may do it like I may add some ordering. And so I see that, for example, not enough time has spent on chill. I can click on chill and let's increase the time. The timer runs. We can minimize it and do our work, whatever it is. And we can see on the bottom left that chill is working and is increasing the timer. This is in hours. That's why it updates so slowly. Here it is, it updated slightly because it's in hours, because I expect this to increase a lot. And we'll let it increase a lot so that it becomes the biggest element in the group. If it becomes the biggest element in the group, we've done our job. Like this was the goal of our application. Let's stop it. Let's go back. How much more should it be? A bit confused. I think it thinks that YouTube is... I don't know how much time YouTube is. How much time I recorded on YouTube. You know what? I can clean it. I can clean it. Which database is this? Open database. Do you want to save changes? Discard. Timers. Okay, these are the timers. Let's delete the timers. Let's save it. Okay, let's start the productivity app. Yeah, there's an issue because no time has been... Like, what's the issue? Oh, come on, man. We're so close. Not a number. Tag duration. Total milliseconds. 0, 0. Oh, we delete 0 by 0 and it's not a number. That's the issue. If is not a number. We set it as 0. Now it should work. This only happens if no time has been recorded. So let's record for, let's say we have been chilling. Now this should be the application. Let's say we've been chilling, start. And let's set it as about 5 seconds. Stop. Now chill is the most. This is the application. Chill is the most. Let's say we have been chilling too much. We want 10 seconds for YouTube. Because chill is 5 seconds, let's make YouTube 10 seconds. And let's say we've been streaming. And let's set it as 10 seconds of streaming. This should work, man. Yeah, it's about 10 seconds. Okay, now YouTube is bigger than chill, but let's make university 10 seconds so that YouTube and university are about the same, but are bigger than chill. Let's say just university. And we make it 10 seconds. 8, 9, 10. And here it is. Other is 0, but I've added it, I've set it as minimum width of about 50 pixels or 100, not sure which one I picked, just so I can be able to click it. But this won't be often. Like most of the time, there will be some time invested in other. Here we can see that YouTube and university, I have invested in YouTube 10 seconds, in university 10 seconds, and in chill 5 seconds. The proportions are right. And here I have sub tags. Here in YouTube, I have been streaming more, but nothing for long form videos. And if I want to balance it, I can press on long form videos and I can hit start. And I can manage my tags here. Can manage my tags. I can go into YouTube tags, and here are for YouTube. I can bring back shorts as a priority. And now I have streaming, shorts, and long form videos for time investment. All of this uses SQLite. All of this uses SQLite, where relationships between tags and timers is one to many. Tags have many timers, and timers have each one tag. And that's about it, man. I'm using SQLite, so all of this information is just one file. The database is this productivity.db. It's just one file that is 48 kilobytes. What this means is that we can easily move it around. We can save this file. We can back it up. We can even change the whole application, and we still have our data. Whatever updates we do to the application, the data stays the same. If the changes are small. If they're bigger, we have to do database migrations. And that's it. This is the application. This is what I wanted. Of course, it could look better, but it's good enough. This is what I wanted. This has a minimum width. That's it. Okay, chat. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Thank you for watching. This was the series for